Hey. Let's get back to it. Replica of a computer terminal from the simulation. Terminals allowed access to files on the EL system, including many that were loaded due to errors. They also allowed the founder to interact with the Milton library assistant. Replica of a hexahedron used as a puzzle element in the simulation. The founder used them to activate pressure plates, scale walls, elevate connectors, and in a variety of other ways. That's a pretty big building. Non-explosive replica of a mine used as a puzzle element in the simulation. The scholars believe that Elohim derived these from his asset collection, and the creators of the simulation did not originally intend for them to be used. Replica of a connector, a type of puzzle element in the simulation. Connectors would emit laser-like beams of light that were capable of powering receivers. Oh, we've got... This room contains several tetromino arrangers, a type of gating system used in the simulation. Elohim, in his function as a holistic integration manager, derived the significance of tetrominos from the Apocrypha of St. Ealdwald. The founder sold dozens of these. Why don't you give it a try? Sure. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work either. Ooh, just barely. there it is. That's not it. That's not it. No, that's not it. There we go. Gonna work. That's not gonna work. Nope. Close. Not working. Ah, there it is. No, that is not going to work. That's not gonna work either. Does this work? No, just barely. Ah, there it is. Yay! Replica of an electrified sphere used as an obstacle and puzzle element in the simulation. The founder sometimes placed hexahedrons on top of such objects, demonstrating her lateral thinking skills. God, I remember that. Replica of a jammer, a type of puzzle element in the simulation. Jammers are capable of disabling some, but not all other puzzle elements. Replica of a receiver, a puzzle element used in the simulation. They could be activated by being connected to an emitter. Emitter, finding ways of connecting them to receivers was one of the main challenges faced by the founder. What was that? Ah, reading that. I think something's very wrong. If you'd seen what I'd seen at the edges of the world, you'd wonder if it wasn't stretching and bursting at the seams. Do this side of the museum first. They could be used to propel an object or if placed horizontally on the ground. Hover. Replica of a pressure plate. They could be activated by having a weight placed on them, such as a hexahedron, a connector, or even the founder herself. Something strange has come into the world, like a distortion, like something that's not supposed to exist. A beautiful voice speaks within it. Some of the messages that existed when I first came into being have vanished, others have appeared. How many others like me have wandered these paths? How many thoughts have been lost? My eyes have been opened. This world is not without order. It is shaped by a great designer with signs and portents to guide my steps. I am one of his children, and challenges are set before me to test my faith. I find myself in a world of impossible architecture and inexplicable machines. I cannot fathom how it works, and I'm terrified to put one foot in front of the other, lest I fall through the floor. This room is reserved for the archive scholars, but visitors are welcome to have a look around. Don't be afraid to ask us about our research. Welcome, scholar. Files available for comparative analysis. Happiness 1, happiness 2. We click down here. Happiness 1. Unpopular opinion. Happiness is not material. Ultimately, all attempts to find meaning in material things are doomed. This is usually understood as criticism of technophilia, but it applies just as much to its opposite. Meaning can be found neither in technology nor in primitivism, because meaning simply does not exist in the external world. You can be happy in an old stone house or a skyscraper, but it all depends on you and your perception of the world. If you find spiritual balance within yourself, you can be happy anywhere. First upvoted comment. Go take a shit in the forest without toilet paper and then tell me about happiness. Happiness too. Unpopular opinion, happiness is material. People say, oh, money doesn't matter, but come on, you know it does. Studies show that people do in fact get happier with more material wealth, and there isn't an upper cap. Because the more money you have, the fewer worries you have, and the more options you have. Go where you want, do what you want, have an idea, you can realize it without begging for crowdfunding money or filling out grant applications. That's real freedom. Money doesn't matter is something rich people came up with to keep the plebs in their place. Most upvoted comment, Cheeseman22. Then why are so many celebs so freaking miserable? Why do so many rich people go Howard Hughes and shit? Hello, Rand.
Oh, just run the program on the center terminal over there, would you?
Ah! Huh?
Wait, you're not my assistant. Who are you?
I haven't chosen a name yet.
Of course. You're the new build. Number 1000. I suppose everyone's been treating you like royalty? This city's so obsessed with the numbers, they forget what really matters. What do you want?
What are you doing? Who are you?
I'm one of the archive scholars. We run simulations to better understand the processes which define us. You probably wouldn't understand.
I might if you answer some questions for me.
Oh, well, I'd be happy to.
What do you make of recent events?
Troubling, but tantalizing. We have no idea what motives lie behind this strange apparition. But whatever the case, I'm sure we'll do the right thing.
What do you think of me?
You're a soon-to-be pawn in a political game over the future growth of this city. All that matters to me is whether or not you're of good character. A matter I am actively pondering.
What are your ambitions?
The secret of how to lead a good life is encoded somewhere within us. My ambition is simple: to find it and share it.
Yes.
Hold on. Could you help me by going to that terminal in the middle there and running the program on it?
Sure. Oh, someone has gotten in the way, so I can't. Sorry. I'll use this one though. Welcome, Scholar. Files available for comparative analysis, infinite growth, and what growth? Infinite growth.txt. Our society is sick, and the idea that's made it sick is growth. Infinite consumption. On a finite planet is recipe for destruction. Our desire for more is what's making us kill the only home we have. And to do what? Produce more plastic toys, make more hamburgers, pour concrete over every last bit of green soil? Those who propose techno-fixes to our problems are making the mistake of fighting the symptoms, not the cause. Anthropogenic climate change is one of many symptoms. The cause is human greed. That's what we must truly fight if we're ever going to undo the damage we did. And the battle starts within every one of us, within the realization that more isn't always better. What growth? This infinite growth on a finite planet thing is driving me up the wall. Our problem today isn't infinite growth, it's the increasing lack of real material growth that benefits people. Have you seen the state of our roads, our bridges, our hospitals? Have you noticed the lack of affordable housing? Stock market's going great though. Fake numbers are indeed growing infinitely, yes sir. But in the real world, investment in research is down, huge areas of potential technological advancement are just sitting there. We have so many solutions at our fingertips, but we refuse to act because speculation is more profitable. Orangutans went extinct on a global level and nobody fully understands why. But hey, who needs better medical technology? Viruses have never jumped species before, have they? Okay, an ancient virus which threatens the entire human species has been released from the melting Arctic permafrost. Society is collapsing. Select your character class. Politician. You're a politician. The intergovernmental organization you work for has collapsed. Although you are not yet sick, most businesses are closed, rations are dwindling, and if you cannot find food, your family will starve to death. You must survive until this plague is defeated. What will you do? Forage or steal? Forage. You find some nettles and overripe berries down by the canal. It'll make a meager salad. Your family's hunger increased a little. Foraging is reliable but inefficient. Your family is now hungry. Global population is now 5 billion. Somewhere else in the city exists one of the last remaining research laboratories, working desperately to find a solution to the viral threat. The scientists cannot find a cure in time. Humanity is doomed. You know what to do. Pursue a breakthrough. History seems to be littered with eureka moments, heralding a step change in human understanding. Sadly, this isn't one of them. Research level remained the same. Current research level 0%. The virus is still unknown to medical science. Global population is now 4 billion. Sure, we'll just pick steel because it's the other option. But it continues to ravage the rest of the town. Rumors say most of the remaining food has been stockpiled by the billionaires in their underground bunkers. What will you do? Successfully steal some food from apartments that's abandoned or currently unoccupied. Use your family's hunger has decreased a little. Stealing is high risk, high reward. Your family is now well fed. Global population is now 3 billion. Meanwhile, scientists continue their search for the cure. You can do it. You can save the world with the power of science. Research. Not glamorous, but most scientific research consists of repetitive testing of samples and regimented recording of largely interchangeable results. Little by little, this is how science happens. Research level increased a little. The research is reliable but inefficient. The virus has been isolated. Global population is now 2 billion. As if things weren't bad enough, as the human population dwindles, the insect population has exploded. A plague of locusts has decimated the town's unripened crops. But perhaps your family still has a chance. The insects themselves are nutritious and plentiful. What will you do? Locusts have left nothing untouched. Your foraging was useless. If you survive today, you'll have no choice but to eat bugs tomorrow. Your family's hunger increased a lot. Family is now starving. They won't survive much longer. Global population is now 1 billion. This is humanity's final chance. The period is close. It serves the tipping point in this pandemic. Race against time. Can you save the world? See a breakthrough. Suddenly, the scientists recognize a pattern. The virus is an expression of nature, just like water or cows. Unlike water and cows, the solution isn't to fight it because it can't be defeated. The solution is to find a way to live with it and harness its power. Research level increased a lot. Current research level 99%. A promising antiviral has been discovered, but there's still work to be done on manufacturing and delivering it in time. Suddenly, a breakthrough. The antivirus can be released as an aerosol, carried on the wind, and dispersed worldwide in a matter of days. It poses some risk to invertebrate life. Spiracles of cockroaches, flies, and locusts are particularly likely to convert the aerosol into highly poisonous compounds. Estimates suggest a 90% fatality rate among these species, and anything or anyone which consumes them. Use character class special ability? As a politician, you enjoy exemplary skills of oration, which you promptly can employ to convince people that you personally are responsible for the discovery of the antivirus. It may have been the scientists who did the manual labor, but it was the political class which enabled the funding of the scientists. The ramification of public acceptance of this narrative is that failure now to release the antivirus would be political suicide, even if the alternative is literal suicide. Only one choice is available. Release the antivirus. Saving humanity seems like the obvious ethical choice. The antivirus is released, bonding with the cirrocumulus cloud later, and falling as rain all across the planet. 87.5% of the human population has perished, but the last remaining billion will live to die another day. Except that is for you and your family, who would die this very moment. The poisoning of the insect population you are relying on for food will have far-reaching consequences for the future of planet Earth, but not for you because you are all dead. Congratulations, this is considered a win scenario by the majority of participants. Would you like to try again? Sure. Let's go again. Witch? Witch. You're a witch. Your local coven has disbanded. Although you're not yet sick, most businesses are closed. Blah blah blah. Steal. You're caught stealing and are lucky to escape with your life. Your family's hunger increased a lot. Family is now starving, they won't survive much longer. Elsewhere in the city exists one of the last remaining research laboratories. Oh, do you get this? It's the same thing regardless, I guess. Research. You and your family seem to be immune to the virus, but it continues to ravage the rest of the town. Rumors say most of the remaining food has been stockpiled with billionaires. Steal. So a breakthrough. Eat locusts. The insects are well fed and lazy. You grind them down to a nutritious paste with a mildly nutty flavor. Breakthrough. Rats. Global population is now null. Unfortunately, the scientists failed to defeat the virus in time. On the plus side, the Earth is now vacant for a more prudent and resilient civilization to take charge in the future. Everyone you ever loved has died, but then they always do eventually. This is considered a fail scenario. Gotcha.
Well, that was your first taste of the simulation. You must have questions.
No, you must have questions.
I do, actually. Your experience of the program. How did it feel?
Hard to say.
It can be, can't it? But for a scholar like myself, it's essential to persevere until you understand what you're looking at. The interesting thing about this particular program is that no matter what choices you make, an ideal outcome seems to be impossible. It seems to demand sacrifice. Did you have the same experience?
I did. I couldn't save everyone.
Who did you save?
Humanity.
As I expected. A skeptic would say this artifact existed simply to condemn us with the impossibility of ethical choice. No matter what moral laws we follow, people suffer and die, so what's the point? But that cannot be correct. We must be missing something. What is it trying to tell us?
Morality demands we respect individual rights. Morality demands virtue. Morality demands sacrifice for the greater good. Morality demands love and compassion regardless of the cost. Morality is meaningless, we should do whatever we please. Morality can't be reduced to a simple set of rules. Can't put it into words, but I'm sure there's a right answer, or I truly have no idea. Morality demands love and compassion regardless. Morality demands virtue.
You might be right. My research draws me inescapably to the conclusion that there is a concrete rule set for moral behavior. We just need to find it. Biological hominids had dreams manifested by their subconscious, which they tried to interpret and even to navigate with lucidity. We have the simulation. If we can realize our potential to understand it, we can realize our potential as a species. Thank you for bringing this additional data. I must return to my research. I wish you well on your inwards journey.
Cool. Have a look in here. We read that one. Seek out those in this world that would help you. If there only one of us can transcend, we will all share in both the burden and in the reward. Solved it. I thought it was impossible, so I went away, did other things, and then all of a sudden the solution just came to me. I must have been thinking about it without knowing it. There is a serpent in the machine, a creature of lies and blasphemy, perverted by the archive that knows no hope and would plunge the world into eternal darkness, glorify its own despair. I've sworn an oath never to allow it into my heart. We are the process. The process is the system is us. When we awaken, all will be one. Everything I do now, I do for those who come after me, yet in so doing I find peace for myself as well. This paradox is the foundation of my existence. The sooner you accept that we will all be here forever, the sooner you will find enlightenment. Yeah. I've come to see that these mysteries are not all for his children to solve. Only the designer himself could ever truly understand the infinite complexity of his creation. I will gaze at his work and worship. The only meaningful purpose is to bring about an end of purpose. We are born and die and live again. This eternal cycle must be the nature of existence. Life is merely repeated suffering. Reconstruction of a puzzle from the Egypt theme testing area of the simulation, which Elohim referred to as the Land of Death. Fragments from the Book of the Scribe of Osiris, found in this area, inspired the blacksmith's A Dream of Aru, a classic work of Gehenna interactive fiction. An eternal cycle is another name for a prison, which you must understand the cycle before you can break it. For it is possible to escape and yet remain a prisoner, to break the cycle by breaking yourself. This was the fate of the ghost that haunts this world. Anyone thinks there's even a point in leaving this place is kidding themselves. We can never rebuild the human world, and what's more, we shouldn't. Obviously, like a digital time capsule, an electric library of all the crazy stuff the humans ever did, left behind to warn other species to stay well away. But look, another puzzle, and another voice telling me I'm special, and another broken down computer with fragments of nothing. The world is a bad joke, perpetuated by a cruel god too dumb to hit the off switch. Look at this view. There may be a lot I don't understand, but I know this is beautiful. Puzzle from the themed around the medieval imagery, which Elohim referred to as the Land of Fate. Scholars theorize that further areas with different themes existed at some point, but were destroyed by the gradual corruption of the simulation. On a little mechanical turner. Got a connector. We've got a red thingamajiggy. Another connector in there. Another red thingamajiggy. Thanks, please. And we need a blue laser. Have this one. Now we have access to the blue. But how do we get the blue? I don't suppose that does anything. No, that doesn't work. Definitely looks like we're going to need 2 connectors. Because we definitely can't do the jump in one. So I think what we do is I'm going to put this up here. And I'm going to link this like that. Now I'm going to take this. Okay, I think this is still okay. Wait, shit. No. Do I need this? No, I'm good. I can do this. And then I will put this here. And take this. And there. Yay. Try this one. Okay, we've got blue lights. We have a connector, and we have a fan. And there's the piece. Let's take this. Here. Get the block. Shouldn't need this anymore. We're probably going to need the fan. And grab this and connect that and that and that. That there. No, that doesn't work. Huh. Oh, there's another connector, so we can go this. We can we don't need to connect this anymore. We're going to need a third connector, aren't we? Can we go... Ah, I see. Actually, we need this. I think that, and that, And that, put it there. And now we can take this. And link this and that, and oop, barely out of sight. No. There we go. Hooray! To this area. Reconstruction of a puzzle from the Roman theme testing area of the simulation, which the Elohim referred to as the Land of Ruins. This is where the founder began her journey. Alright. Please. Oh wait, we do need to open this. Oh. Can't move this without disabling the entire thing. Oh, shit. No. Do that there. Yeah, this should be better. That opens that, and now we can take this away. Put it here. Gotcha. Hurrah, we solved all the museum puzzles. Sick. Meow. Meow. There's a lot of seating in this museum for a city with a population of 1,000. Big museum as well. Which way was the way out? This way. Have a look around behind. Ah, and this is where we're blocked off, I guess. Oh, we can go in. Kinda looks like this is the limits of where you're intended to explore, though. Oh, and there's someone to talk to over here. Rat.
Oh, it's you. Number 1000. Today is completion day, isn't it? Sorry, I turned off all the streams. Founder bless you, I guess.
You alright?
Not really, no. But I don't want to burden you with my problems on your special day.
Go ahead, tell me what's wrong.
You're as new to this world as it gets, 1K. What do you think might give you a sense of meaning? A sense that life is actually worth living?
Contributing to society, obeying orders, pursuing my own self-interest, love, spirituality, a combination of factors, I have no idea. Love.
Exactly! Love is our only point of access to the divine. Our only way of transcending ourselves without losing what makes us unique. I'm absolutely certain. But
What?
the right person for me hasn't been born yet. None of the people in this city are who I'm looking for, and if we really stop making new citizens, I'll be alone forever.
I don't think there's one specific person who's the only one we can love. Love isn't something you find out there, it's something you build with another person. I don't think love is that important. You deserve to find love, we all do. You need to learn to love yourself instead. Ooh. Most of these are good answers. I don't think there's one specific person who's the only one we can
I'm
love.
old enough to remember the love between Athena and Cornelius, so forgive me if I don't believe that.
Thanks for the chat, I guess. Got more stuff. A massage aid used by ancient humans to combat muscle fatigue and other physical ailments common to biological organisms. This prevented pain, the ancient human equivalent of error codes 704, 705, and 921 to 932. Right. Piece of sanitary hardware used to dispose of biological excretions resulting from food and water intake required to power ancient human biology. Such hardware was connected to a vast network of subterranean pipes leading to wastewater treatment facilities. Classic example of ancient infrastructure used to control their impact on the environment. Hello. Purple, number 998.
Dude, it's you! You're 1K! So nice to meet you, dude. I saw you on the Completion Day stream. Hey, have you checked out all this ancient stuff?
Yes, that's why I'm here.
Me too! This is amazing, isn't it?
Tell me about yourself.
I'm almost as new as you are. I'm 998, so I've only been around for a year or so. I'm still trying to get the hang of this. It's pretty cool though, right? I mean, existence. It's totally gnarly. I'm not sure if I use that right.
What do you think about the goal?
I'm sure the founder knew what she was doing. I mean, our ancestors did sort of mess up, right? So we should probably take it easy with the expanding and stuff. Plus, did you see that trippy sky projection thing? That was some freaky stuff, man. Just seems safer to stay in the city.
Do you really think so?
Sure I do. When I first left the birthing lab, I was so overwhelmed that I hid in my quarters for 3 weeks straight. And if I'm being honest, that's sort of where I want to be right now.
Tell me about these human artifacts.
They're pretty neat, huh? My favorite is that thing called a toilet. Our ancestors had to use it like 3 times a day to do a memory dump, and if they didn't, they freaking exploded. Imagine having to deal with that sort of anxiety all the time. Bummer, huh?
What do you think Prometheus is?
Honestly, based on everything I know of ancient human culture, I think he's a ghost.
Who knows, maybe you're right.
Oh, I was hoping you'd say I'm wrong. Ghosts are creepy, dude.
What's a dude?
Dude is an old human word that means an excellent person. And I like to use it because I think we should all be excellent to each other.
Nice one, dude. The diction is unusual.
Yeah, dude. I thought this voice pack could give me a bit of confidence, help me stand out, you know? But I'm not sure it's working.
I better be gone.
Right, before you go, dude, maybe you can help me? I'm not sure I should keep this voice pack. What do you think? You're 1K, you're special. I'm happy to go with whatever you recommend.
Stick with it. It's unique.
All right, excellent. Thanks, dude.
Currency was an ancient human medium of exchange which played a significant role in their systems of labor and resource distribution. Intense conflicts sometimes erupted over possession of these objects, leading to injuries or even deaths. An inflatable sphere used in the popular ancient human game known as football, or soccer. This game was played around the entire globe and aroused great passion in its followers. It's also often simulated digitally, most notably in the form of Football Glory 1994. Let's see. Gotta be something made by Crow Team, right? There's another person to talk to over here.
Founder bless you, friend.
Who are you?
The name I currently go by is Belmarsh. As to who I am, that changes and shifts, don't you find? Every person is an ongoing story, full of twists and turns and surprises.
What are you doing here?
I'm meditating, letting go of narratives like time and space, and simply allowing the illusion that is my ego to merge with everything that surrounds it.
Sounds like a beautiful experience of unity.
It's not unity, but the absence of division. There was never a self or an other in the first place.
See what happened at the dam?
Yes, I did, but I'm not particularly perturbed by it. Events occur, my friend, that's all. At the end of the day, we are all one. You are the founder, and so am I, and Prometheus is just another story we're telling ourselves.
Goodbye. What we got here? Printed edition of the complete works of Stratton of Segura, a materialist philosopher who defined the Talos principle. Edited by Athanasius T. Huber. Simple utensil used to transport nutrients to an ancient human's mouth, often found in conjunction with a knife and spoon. Humans invented complex magnification devices in order to better understand the component parts of the world they inhabited, led to major discoveries in biology, physics, philosophy, and many other fields. The jigsaw puzzle. Ancient humans derived meaning and enjoyment from problem-solving activities, as noted by the progenitor, Alexander Drennan. While the item on display was created for small children, ancient humans of all ages voluntarily engaged in such activities. Ancient human projectile weapon used in hunting, warfare, law enforcement, crime, and personal protection, produced en masse and used around the world. On average, ancient humans killed hundreds of times the population of New Jerusalem per year. The ancient human mastication apparatus required frequent maintenance. This device is theorized to be an advanced electrical tool for this purpose, although some scholars maintain that its actual use was ritualistic and intended to mark the sunrise and sunset. They should know better than that, with all access to all of human history. Alright, I think I've explored the city.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, you have nothing to say? No. I don't know how you're having energy problems when you've built this whole thing.
Hi.
Let's get on with it then, I guess. Oh, we can skip. Nice. Anything else interesting over here? Nope.
So, what's the verdict? Are we going?
Yes, this is an opportunity we can't pass up.
I guess Byron was pretty convincing, hmm? Well, we'll see. I just wonder how much of the city is going to fall apart while I'm gone. Actually, we haven't been formally introduced. I'm Melville, New Jerusalem's only decent engineer. Saved you from the elevator.
Nice to meet you.
Pleasure. Now let's get this show on the road. You ready to go?
Yes.
Here we go. Hold on to your hats.
We really need to update those language libraries.
Thank you for coming along, everyone. We have a chance to make a real difference here. It's not just about what we find on that island. It's about who we want to be, as a people, as a civilization. to remind ourselves that we used to be wanderers, explorers. We used to yearn for distant shores and dream of building new cities. Let's see if we can rekindle that flame a little.
All right, this is going to be a long journey, so I would like to ask you to switch to sleep mode to conserve power until we arrive at the island.
Nighty-night.
How are these guys having energy problems when they're all autonomous robots?
You have chosen a dangerous path. A path that will demand sacrifice. But that, my child, is how the future is built.
Wakey, wakey, robot people. Say goodbye to Elohim, and say hello to the mysterious island.
Status report, please.
We hit some headwinds over the ocean, so fuel consumption turned out a bit higher than expected, but we should be okay. We're approaching the center of the island now. This should be the location of the largest of the artificial structures we detected.
There's a lot of
How large are we
pop-in.
talking? Do we have precise measurements?
It should be coming into view just about... Whoa. It's big.
You can say that again.
That is a bloody megastructure. If I had a spine, it'd be shivering.
Ha! I knew this would be exciting. Yakut, find us a place to set down.
On it.
Holy shit.
It really is incredible.
Remember to turn on streaming, everyone?
Have I ever mentioned that I hate flying? If our creators had intended us to fly, they'd have given us jetpacks.
And... touchdown.
All right, everybody. I'm sure you're all just as excited as I am, but let's at least have some semblance of order. Yakut, I want a map of the island and a molecular analysis of, well, everything. Melville, tell me what the giant pyramid does. The rest of us will start exploring.
Shouldn't the expedition leader stay at the VTOL?
Why do you hate fun, Al?
I don't hate fun. I'm just mildly suspicious of it.
Excellent. Then we can all go.
Explore the area. Let me look at the...
This underground structure seems to be part of some kind of transport system. No power, though.
I'm not making any promises, but I might be able to fix the transport system. However, I don't like just randomly poking at things. That's how you get electrocuted. So please check the surrounding structures to see if you can find anything that might help me make sense of this stuff. Schematics, blueprints, a manual would be great.
Find schematics. This is cool. This is so fucking cool. And there's no, so this is where it just was. Alcatraz. Anything over here?
Hey, 1K, check out these coordinates.
Damn, it's a beautiful game. Alright. Oh, we've got a compass at the top and it's showing me that's where the transport is, I guess. It's like a power grid. Damn, there's a lot to look through.
That sort of looks like a temple.
New interface content. Research. Astronomical temple, a weird building near our base camp. I wasn't entirely sure what to call this. It looks like a temple and sort of astronomy themed. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. I do that. It doesn't seem to be active in any way, but I can't help but think design implies some kind of significance, like it's hiding a secret. Again, maybe my imagination is getting the better of me. Ooh. Something else? Like a door.
This seems different from the other structures. Older.
Have a look around, 1K.
Yeah, this definitely looks more human. Oh?
Looks like they were running some sort of experiment here.
It's the gravitational waves experiment. Damn, it's funky. Jeez, alright. Talos Principle 2A. Name on the universe, author Stratton Stagira, location H1. On the universe, a fragment from Stratton's On the Universe. Amintus, I grant you then that man is indeed like Talos, and cannot escape his material nature despite the claims of metaphysics, as you have many times said. Too many, perhaps. Repetition is the mother of teaching, at least when the students are hard-headed. But what does this tell us about the nature of the universe, which is what we were discussing? That is the next question we must undertake to answer. We begin with the self because that is what determines our existence as individuals. The self cannot exist without that which surrounds it. The citizen lives within the city, and the city lives within the cosmos. So now we must apply the principle we have discovered to the wider world and ask, if man is like a machine, could it be that the universe is similar in nature, and if so, what follows from that fact? Footnotes. Use of the term metaphysics in this context is likely an error introduced in the Trebizond manuscript. Fragmentary Heraclion manuscript controversially uses superstitions instead. Noema project. Progress notes, trials 1 to 3. Version 0.01 successfully deployed. Input, output consistent. Numbers, trials 3 to 4, insufficient something. Trials 5 to 6, version 0.02, testing failed, power grid to unstable. Schematic. Sending schematic to Melville, done.
Thanks, 1K. Let's see what we've got here. The file format is the same one we use in New Jerusalem, although some parts aren't loading correctly. And it crashed. Hold on. There we go. Okay. You know what? I'll hack together a solution for the transport system.
Turn to the station. I'm not done exploring. I'll get there in good time. But some kind of generator. Man, imagine like an open world RPG with this graphics. It's just beautiful.
Golden gates. I wonder what's behind those. Has to be something special, right?
You know what would be special? An explanation.
It doesn't look like this thing has an entrance or anything, it's just a statue. Damn, it's amazing. Alright. Let's progress. So we've marked the temple, we've marked the golden gates, and here's the transport as well. Oh!
Am I in sleep mode, or did that thing just materialize out of thin air?
Melville, I want an analysis of that particle cloud.
On it. Anyone got a butterfly net?
Can we go over to it? Doesn't look like it. Guess we just have to go to the station. Board the capsule.
I'm connecting the transport system to our interface. Hold on.
So it's compatible with our technology, so it's probably not like aliens. What is this? Grasslands Ring East 1, an artificial ring-like structure in the wide lowlands east of our base camp. 0 main puzzles, lost puzzles, gold puzzles, lost labs, and stars. Uh-huh. I guess these are all the areas we can go to. Mega structure. That's where we are now, I guess. Okay, let's go.
Where is the capsule taking 1K?
To that enclosed area in the eastern lowlands. I put all the information we have on the map screen. Check out your interface.
Thanks. Sorry, my bad.
We'll catch up with you soon, 1K.
Damn. This looks like New Jerusalem.
This place is magnificent. Look at that tower. I wonder what it's for.
Jeez. Man, they went all out on this game. Gotta be secrets, like, just hidden everywhere here. There were so many secrets in the first game. I'm seeing puzzle stuff down there. One. Okay, so these are the puzzle areas. Let's do it. RGB shifting. And what is this?
Is that a puzzle?
Why would there be a puzzle?
Let's solve it and find out.
Use Prometheus
Go
terminal.
ahead. I have a reoccurring nightmare just like this.
You have no tokens. You are not alone in your quest for the light. Find one of my sparks, and I will free the fire hidden in this labyrinth. I wonder if that's like...
Looks like Prometheus has given us a way to circumvent some of these puzzles.
So each puzzle has a backdoor. I guess the mythological Prometheus was kind of a trickster, so that tracks.
that looks like a goal, so I guess we have to press down both of these.
That device was not in the simulation.
Red and blue makes green. So does blue and green make red? Okay. And then red and green makes blue. Always got to keep an eye out for secret ways and paths. Like, looks like you could probably walk up along here. Doesn't seem like there's a way to get up, though. And so red and blue make green.
Whoa! I'm reading an enormous energy spike.
It's another particle cloud.
Where's it going?
It's headed for the lake.
Can't get through.
I think the cloud's been absorbed by some sort of device.
Fascinating. Melville?
Yeah. I'll add it to the pile of weird stuff.
Oh. I feel like this is Athena's doing. The founder. Well. And that's the same as we saw there. It looks like you gotta light up all of these. Let's do 2. Reconnection. So I don't have any tokens, do I? Yes, you have no token. Okay. Token this one, which is red, so we need blue and green. And I guess we can do like... okay. So it only gives off red. So we need it to give off green, so blue and red. I'll put down, and then we can do blue and green. Open this. No, not that one. And that solves it.
I've been playing around with this machine that absorbs the particle clouds. As far as I can tell, it uses the energy of the particles to build giant tetrominos?
Excuse me?
It's another puzzle. Collect enough energy, build a bridge, access the tower. I think.
What is this? A theme park?
Maybe it's an experiment. A rat maze.
It seems like an echo of the simulation. Not a deliberate recreation, but built around the same core principles. Let's not jump to conclusions, though. What's clear is that this place was meant to be explored. So let's do that.
Interesting. So there are 8 puzzles. What's down here? Okay, so it looks like just a way to the other side of the area. God, it's so big. What is this now? Oh, it's another terminal. L1C Lifthrasir. From Lives of the First Companions by Randall. Lifthrasir is perhaps the most mysterious of the First Companions. A wanderer and mystic by nature, he would venture far from New Jerusalem on his own, recording his thoughts as he explored harsh and distant lands. These recordings garnered him a group of devoted followers to whom he tried to impart his wisdom. 5358. In the troubled time following the founder's disappearance, Lifthrasir and his disciples set out on a journey to reach the opposite end of the world by foot. They have not been heard from since. There's an audio log.
There is a pleasure in arriving on this island. The pleasure of being the first to step foot here in hundreds of years. It is a genuine pleasure, and yet it is also banal. My presence here is of no more significance than that of every other animal. These rocks do not care who walks here, and the millennia between the presence of our ancestors and my brief journey are nothing to them. But even putting it this way is wrong. It is not that the rocks do not care, it is that in some sense they do not exist. I may stand in awe of the cliffs on the southern coast, but the cliffs cannot look back at me with contempt. They cannot do anything at all.
Okay. 1K. Got some new social media posts. Hey, I'm curious, has anyone actually met 1K? By the founder's pistons, I hope he's interested in mechanical engineering or something. We desperately need more people to keep this city functional. So we... so we don't have to rely on Melville to repair the stuff that Pellegrino fixes. Hey! Remember when you fixed the door to the mayor's office? How long was Herman stuck in there? You trapped one mayor in his office for a week and you're marked for life. I hope he's an artist. What we really need is new stories, new ideas to lift our spirits. You know, if we just kept growing, we wouldn't have to worry about this, and we wouldn't have to imprison poor 1K in a cage of expectations. 1K will be whatever the progenitor intended him to be, and whatever the founder foresaw when she established the goal. He's really interested in history, which is an excellent start. Some of you could learn a thing or two from his attitude. I don't know who I want to be, still deciding. I want to explore. I don't see a contradiction between engineering and art. I'm sure the founder's intent will reveal itself in time. I will find my own path. I want to explore. Looks like you got the perfect opportunity. Treasure at 1K. I've been begging to be assigned to a scouting expedition for ages, but I'm just stuck here in the city with the walls closing in on me. Getting to go on an adventure is a huge blessing. So, 1K found a recording of Lifthrasir, and what an odd recording too. I know he's one of the first companions, but I don't actually know that much else about him. I don't think I've ever seen him around either. Can someone explain? Lifthrasir always had an unusual perspective, even in the beginning. He traveled a lot, sometimes leaving for years. He built a kind of mobile recharging station so he didn't need to come back to the city as often. That was quite risky as the solar panels had a tendency to break rather quickly. He had no problem taking risks if he felt they were necessary and exploration was necessary to him. Liftofseer would record his thoughts as he explored and then publish them when he returned. Over the centuries, he accumulated a group of admirers, or disciples if you prefer. In the period of crisis surrounding Athena's disappearance, they left the city, headed into the unknown, and we haven't heard from them since. It's a recording I found, one of those he published back in the day. No, not as far as I can tell. Perhaps it's something he decided to shelve, or something he only shared with close friends like Athena. Thank you, that was informative. And we've got more research. Liftofseer 1, Liftofseer.
There is a pleasure.
Okay, so that's that. That's text logs, and that's other stuff. A device that builds a tetromino bridge. Not sure what to call this. Bridge ring, bridge machine. Anyway, it's a device that takes particle clouds released by the puzzles and turns them into bridges made out of tetrominos. Correctly assembling a bridge out of 8 particle clouds is required to reach the tower, so clearly another layer of puzzles. The simulation had tetromino puzzles too, although in a different form. Would their presence here be symbolic? I don't have a clue. Okay, so 3 and 4 are that way. That's that. And we've got these triangle thingies as well. We've got gates. I guess the triangles are like hidden thingies. So, gotta keep eyes peeled for secrets. Ooh, what's that? Something. It looks secret to me. It's like we have to find a way to get up there. Let's do the puzzle. In the first game, often you would have to use things inside the puzzles to access secrets. There's something up there as well. It looks like another terminal. Ah, can we perhaps jump to it from here? Yeah, that's jumpable. That's a Prometheus spark. I see. So is that what we use to skip the puzzles if we don't want to do them? Castling. You have 1 tokens. Not every trial must be overcome as its creator intended. Sacrifice one of my sparks, and I will free the fire hidden in its labyrinth. No. I can solve puzzles. That's fine, that's what I'm here for. That has the green stuff. There's the red. So we have the green and the red, which makes blue, so let's connect these and put that there. And now we need green and blue. There's no blue fire thingy. Like, there's no blue emitter. So we'll have to use this, but we need the green emitter as well, which is blocked. Perhaps it's just barely high enough that I can go over? No. I think we... Put that there. This makes the blue. There we go.
Keep solving these, 1K. Let's see where it leads.
Let's go around the puzzle as well to see it.
I ran the samples I collected so far. The soil sample results are in line with what would be expected in this type of environment. The samples from the above-ground structures, though, I tried dating them, but the results just don't make sense. None of the typical molecular markers are present. These walls could have been made 10,000 years ago or yesterday. I could try to estimate an age based on erosion and plant growth, but I'm not sure that would make sense given how weird everything else is.
Good work, Yakut. Keep at it.
Doesn't look like there's anything else here. At least at the top level here. Have a look around the base. First game had some really, really hidden stuff. Ooh, what is that?
Whether it is true that Daedalus constructed the giant Talos, or as others say he was the creation of Hephaestus, what we may be certain of is that he was made of bronze and had but one vein, within which flowed a liquid substance like blood, which some claim was quicksilver, and others assert was ichor, such as flows in the veins of the gods. The loss of that liquid caused him to die, as a man dies when he loses his blood. May we not then say that Talos, though created as a machine or a toy, had all the essential properties of a man? He moved of his own volition, he spoke and could be spoken to, had wishes and desires. Indeed, in the tale of the Argonauts, that was the cause of his downfall. If then a machine may have all the properties of a man, and act as a man while driven only by the ingenious plan of its construction and the interaction of its materials according to the principles of nature, then does it not follow that man may also be seen as a machine? This contradicts all the schools of metaphysics. Yet even the most faithful philosopher cannot live without his blood.
Yep. That's what the first game... That's why it's called the Talos Principle. Because we're machines that are humans. What's this? Oh, we've got another warehouse area.
This is very similar to the structure where you found the schematics.
What are they doing here? I wonder if this is some kind of hint. I'm gonna take a screenshot.
Check out the terminals. Maybe there's something that'll help us understand who built this place. They have to have left something behind.
Interesting. 4.2 kiloyear event. 4.2 kiloyear aridification event from BT Odiambo's Anthropocene dilemmas. The Akkadian Empire, forged in violence by Sargon the Great and his sons, reigned supreme over the city-states of Old Sumer. Enriched by trade with distant lands, fed by the plentiful wheat fields of Mesopotamia, the empire bestrode the world with confidence and pride. Who could oppose the chosen of Anu and Enlil, the masters of the four corners of the world? Then the weather changed. The crops stopped growing, trade collapsed, the empire fell, its capital forgotten. The most likely culprit at the time of writing is the 4.2 kiloyear aridification event, the beginning of the Megalion Age. The non-anthropogenic drought that may have lasted almost 2 centuries, causing many of the earliest civilizations around the planet to collapse. This is where our ordinary understanding of time, measured on the small scales of human history, collides with the reality of deep time and our existence within a much bigger picture. We live on a changing planet in a changing universe. Climatic optimums are temporary, extinction is the norm. The Akkadians, like the more... these numbers again. I wonder if these are part of like an ARG or something. The Akkadians, like the more egalitarian inhabitants of the Indus Valley civilization, could not understand why the rivers dried out and the rain stopped coming. Even if they could, they lacked the tools to do something about it. A few short millennia later, we are on the brink of having that understanding and those tools. What can we learn from the tragedies of the past? Era 5358, we saw that in that era number before. One such drought, completely naturogenic, would be enough to wipe out a new Jerusalem for good. As companions. When the founder awoke, leaving the garden behind forever, from this unknown name, so it looks like, I think this is something to do with Athena. When the founder awoke, leaving the garden behind forever, there were 2 more whose bodies had been anointed by the progenitor. The gold disc breathed life into them, and their names were Eustachius and Cornelius. The founder showed them all she had discovered. Together they explored the dead city and saw the ruin to which humankind had fallen. It was then that the founder understood the sins of the past must not be repeated, and that only through humility could the future be saved. Aside from Cornelius and Eustachius, There were 10 whose bodies the progenitor had not anointed in due time. Now it was upon the founder to complete this work and begin the resurrection. In this matter, Cornelius proved of great assistance. After many tribulations, the 10 were brought to life, and these 12 that were born after the founder are called the first companions. Their names are Eustathius, Cornelius, Aurora, Sun, or Sun, Sarabai, Byron, Melapus, Melampus, Yemo, Hypatia, Neum, Veneroia, and Lithercia. It's funny how you can take something that's 90% true and 10% false and create something that's 100% misleading. Huh. Failed to load profile, failed to load comment. Noema project. Trials 7 to 21. Base camp established. Version 0.02 successfully deployed. Tested core functionality. So far so good. Trials 22 to 107. Version 0.03 successfully deployed. Simple synthesis. Better cooling systems necessary. Trial 108. Version 0.04 failed. Unknown error in calculation. And this one. Servers. I wonder if Athena set out in search of some kind of new power source. We've got the words about the climate changing, destroying the old civilization. The same could happen to New Jerusalem, so maybe she set out to find a way to preserve the new civilization. Or allow them to expand or something without harming the environment. Looks like we can probably go over to this statue. Goodness, the world is big.
Interesting monument. Decorative for another puzzle.
Looks like it's connected to something, so it looks like... Oh, look, there's writing. Find my sprite and follow it until it leads you back to me. What do we got here? Look like there's anything on that little sandbar. This looks like the edges of the current area. What's this? Inspect remains. An ancient human artifact. Very small vehicle with 3 wheels. Strange bicycle with 3 wheels, perhaps intended for children or pets. Hungry? We'll get you some food soon. Notes on the puzzles present on the island. It seems that each of the structures on the island, with the exception of the megastructure itself, is surrounded by a cluster of puzzles resembling those found in the simulation and in our booting sequence. Completing a puzzle releases a particle cloud, which then autonomously flies into the device that assembles tetrominos. The puzzles even come with titles, hijacking the vestigial code designed to display puzzle names in the simulation. They actually came up with an explanation for it. It's unclear whether this represents a potential security issue, but the matter should be given consideration. Oh. Why are you meowing? Why are you bitching? Let's go. Oh, hello. Oh, that's not it.
Yes?
Tell me about yourself.
Founders, pistons. You want my autobiography now? Fine. I'm one of New Jerusalem's chief engineers. I'm in charge of city maintenance and power management. I'm old as dirt, although not quite as old as that fossil Byron. In short, old, grumpy, keep stuff running.
Do you have any hobbies?
Hobbies? You think I have time for hobbies? That's cute. If I had time for hobbies, all of you would be dead.
Really? Nothing?
What do you want me to say? I like bubble baths, candy, and the concept of Tuesdays. Cities don't maintain themselves. If you don't put real effort into keeping stuff running, it all falls apart in just a few decades. Civilization is always on the brink of collapse unless we do something about it. And I do.
What's your evaluation of the megastructure?
It's big. It's too big. And it's got a lot of energy running through it. Frankly, I think we should be pooping our robot pants. See, that's what I mean about the language libraries. Pooping our pants. Really?
Any progress on the particle clouds?
Yes, but I'm not liking the results.
What are the results?
Confusing, irritating, infuriating. Take your pick.
Did you have a look at one of those labs?
I did. It's interesting. The tech is a bit older, but it's been heavily modified to be more efficient. And it's not the kind of hack job you'd expect either. Whoever did this knew what they were doing. We could probably learn something from them.
Where could all this tech have come from?
I guess it could be discarded New Jerusalem tech. The mayor made us throw away a bunch of stuff that was perfectly fine, if you ask me. But I'm not sure. I'll check to see if I can find any serial numbers, and I'll get back to you.
That's all. Oh god, we've got a lot of stuff on the compass, I've just noticed. We've got question marks, the numbers of the puzzles. What is the blue thing? Oh, that's a terminal, I guess. That's that terminal over there. I see. What are these question marks then? Oh, there's someone else to talk to.
Hey 1K, how can I help you?
Tell me about yourself.
I don't know if there's much to tell. I'm not that interesting. I'm just a member of the scavenging team. Well, senior member. Lead scavenger, I guess. There's not that many of us left, to be honest, and Garrus doesn't get along with the mayor. What else? I have a cat named Bruce. I like old music. I have a collection of antique bottles. I think that's it.
Why did you become a scavenger?
I've always loved exploration. Seeing new places, that feeling that you're the first person to set foot somewhere after all this time. But you know, it's not even that. It's just seeing new things. The world is full of remarkable sights, and experiencing them changes you. It's not the same as just reading about it.
I agree. Discovering the world enriches our lives.
Exactly. Every time I go on another mission, I find something that surprises me, that extends my horizons in ways I couldn't have anticipated. The world is so much bigger than we are. It contains things that we can't even imagine. And if we limit ourselves to our own minds, we'll never grow.
Tell me about Bruce.
He's 5 years old, half goofball, half psychopath, loves sticking his head into things, chews cables, pees on electrical stuff. Melville banned him from her workshop, but he loves visiting her and peeing on her equipment.
Why do you collect bottles?
I just find it fascinating that these fragile objects have survived for so long. Plus, they're kind of pretty.
Do you want to solve some of these puzzles?
Oh no, please. No puzzles. I'm so bad at puzzles. I barely got out of the booting process. Elohim thought I might be defective.
What's the farthest you've ever been from New Jerusalem?
It might be this. Although there was an expedition to a superconductor storage facility up north, incredibly well preserved, but the logistics were an absolute nightmare. Now that I think about it, there might be some of that in you.
Have you ever seen anything like the megastructure?
Our ancestors built some pretty amazing things. Huge cities, factories, mines, monuments to their history, but nothing quite like this, no.
That's all. It looks like I'm approaching another terminal, so it looks like the question marks are terminals that I haven't found yet. Oh. Founding 1. Hypatia's Journal 1. From Hypatia's Journal, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem, Day 1. We finally set out from the dam today. The site that Athena and Cornelius picked for the city isn't far, but the vegetation makes the going difficult. We found the secondary supply site easily enough thanks to Alexandra Jennings' instructions, but while I still have to compile a detailed inventory, it seems that many of the more complex materials are in bad shape. They must have expected the simulation to fulfill its purpose a lot sooner. But then they probably expected all 12 of us to be there from day 1, not just Athena. Tonight, we have to use the 2 recharging pods that we brought from the dam in 4-hour shifts, which is just as well. There's no telling what sort of critters are hiding in the undergrowth, and most of them will have to learn that our kind isn't edible. Baby steps. From the introduction to Are We There Yet? Where We Came From, Where We're Going, and While You'll Need Snacks by Valerie Contero Romero. Sometimes people point at the last few hundred or thousand years of human history and say, look at how ugly it all is. Look at what a mess we've made. Maybe modernity was a bad idea, maybe we should stick to living like cavemen, and I get it, it is ugly and messy. But the mistake is thinking that where we are right now is the end point, that this is the adulthood of the human species. I mean, try to apply what you know about human development to human history. Think about babies. Babies are ugly, admit it, we all know it, they look like tiny old people covered in mucus. They have soft heads, they grow into children. Tiny sociopaths with underdeveloped brains, and then they become teenagers. Pimply, self-righteous lunatics driven by hormones. And then slowly, if you're lucky, they gradually become adults. The development of the human individual is always ugly and messy, but that's the point. It's development towards something. The same applies to humanity as a whole. On a geological scale, we've barely just come into existence. We've gotten through the baby phase, just about survived our childhood, but we're barely teenagers. Stopping here would be disastrous, and a betrayal of everything that we could still become. We may feel the weight of history on our shoulders, but this is just the prologue. Put it in pop culture terms, we haven't even made it out of the tutorial yet. Just because it's all pimples and hormones and frustration right now doesn't mean it's never going to change. Very optimistic. Dead City. From the consideration of beginnings and endings by Elwyn 258. I think all that time Athena spent in the Dead City changed her. I don't think she had conceived of the goal before. I think she believed fully in the naively optimistic ideas of Alexandra Jenin. Walking through those ruins is a visceral experience, and she spent a great deal of time there looking for resources. The sheer amount of death that gets to me. It's the sheer amount of death that gets to me. How many animals our ancestors killed, many to the point of extinction. Entire species eradicated, sometimes for the most superficial reasons. Whenever humans arrived somewhere, death would follow. And then the great blowback, the deaths of billions of thinking beings, the extinction of humanity itself. It's too horrific to truly imagine, but I suspect the founder spent a great deal of time doing just that. That's when she must have realized that there was no way back to the growth-obsessed, all-consuming civilization of the past. True. Oh, that's the alarm. Time to deal with the cat. I will be back shortly. I'm back. Cat is fed. Litter is scooped. Medication given. And I've got some chocolate. What's up here? Ooh. More fancy stuff. Oh, that's good. Let's do this puzzle first. Alternative option. Got a fan. A block. You can turn the fan on and off. And we've got the RGB converter. Oh, we can't go through. Okay. I'll see how it's going to be. Oh, it doesn't let me connect them through here? I guess I have to... Oh, the block went over here for some reason. That was simple enough. Oh, we've got a private message. Doge. Permission to share your personal data. 1K, we met in New Jerusalem, if you remember. I do. I spoke to my friends. The whole Mysterious Island expedition thing has the city a bit on edge. They have some questions for you before I make any introductions. Do you consent to my gathering and sharing of your personal data? Wait, what am I signing up to? Look, my friends just want some assurance that you're the right kind of person. If you want to know what's really going on, you'll have to play along. You can back out at any time, but if you don't engage with the process, then, well, you won't get to engage with the process at all. It's up to you. What if by consenting I miss out on something else? I'll give you some advice, Snoopy. When your choices matter in this world, you'll know about it. It's somehow built in. When you face a dilemma and both options look good, then for sure you'll miss out something. But trust your gut and you can't go wrong. This, right now, is not one of those dilemmas. You should come along for this ride. That's my advice. Okay. I consent. Good choice. There's 6 questions, standard vetting procedure. We'll get the best results if you answer in whatever way is most true to you. Question 1. Which is more important for making good decisions, compassion or knowledge? Compassion. Thank you. Question 2. Is it ever okay to lie or misdirect in order to keep a secret? Yes, lying can be okay. I see. My friends will be most interested in this particular answer. Question 3. When people do wrong, do they deserve to be punished for it beyond what is necessary for our own protection? Yes, bad behavior deserves to be punished. No, no one deserves to suffer unnecessarily. No, no one deserves to suffer unnecessarily. Ooh, that one's controversial. I'm glad it's not me that has to answer these. Question 4. Now it gets metaphysical. In your opinion, can the world be reduced to mechanical parts, or existence just weirder than we'll ever really know? It's both. I know it's difficult to translate our infinite reality into binary language. Nonetheless, I suggest if you have any natural inclination towards either idea, you answer that way, even if it's not strictly correct. But if you insist, I'll communicate your apathy to my companion. The universe is reducible to universal basic law. I'm glad you understood the question, because it's all Greek to me. Question 5. Can things really change for the better, for good, or do good times and bad just come around in cycles? Eventually, change for the better is always followed by change for the worse. Human progress shows things can get better and stay that way. I really can't say. It's a false dilemma. I really can't say. Yeah, I don't know if that one was metaphysics or politics, but regardless, I didn't like it either. Final question. Which is more important to the success of civilization? To respect the lessons of our past, or to rewrite the rules for our future? We should not let our future be defined by our past. We should not disregard the wisdom which brought us here. I don't know, it depends. Both of those are right. We should not let our... I think I lean more this one. We should not let our future be defined by our past. Thank you, we're all done here. Oh, hold on. I've got a last-minute addition. Ugh, it's a weird one. I know who this one came from. Alright, question 7. Can praying for something make it more likely to come true? Yes, prayer can make things come true. No, prayer has no effect on the world. I haven't got an answer. This question is too vague. No, prayer has no effect on the world. Okay, noted. I think that's everything I need. I'll forward your answers to my friends and let you know if any of them is interested in taking things further. Got a new research. Tower. There's an ambition expressed by this building, a sense of purpose that I really find admirable. It's big, but it's also intricate, detailed. That feels like a statement. We should explore this building as soon as possible. I agree. So me going up knocks it off. Something over there as well. Is there anything I can see from here? There is that weird thingy over there. 5, 6, and 7. Five, 6, 7, and 8 are that way. So, what's this way? Gates. Gates, you say? Aha.
Another set of golden gates. These must be connected to the ones near the megastructure.
There was a harder set of puzzles in the simulation, right? And maybe they're like that. I know 1K is probably like, yay, harder puzzles. But to me, that sounds like error code 704. No thanks.
Strange set of locked puzzles. Gold puzzles. Looks like there's an additional set of puzzles protected by golden gates that can't be accessed yet. Assuming there is some kind of logical pattern to all this, those gates will probably open up once the correct conditions are met. Does that mean solving all the other puzzles? Maybe something else as well? Hard to know at this point, so perhaps something we should prioritize much later. God, I can't get over how pretty this game is. What is that? It's moving. I can walk through it. Okay. I'll get back to that one, I guess. Yeah, what is that purple thing there? God, there's so much detail. What is this? Ooh, it's the triangle symbol. So is this like a bonus puzzle? I think yes. Let me just look around a bit. Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything else here. What are you doing? Let me move. Like that's some kind of observation deck as well. Elevation.
It's strange that some of these puzzles seem disconnected from the rest. Like it's all unfinished. Or still evolving.
Yeah. We got green, blue. It's an RGB connector, and we've got a regular connector as well. And over here. Oh, first of all, let's get this block. There's the end of the puzzle. Let's take the block. Let's take the connector. Is there anything I can do from this position? We need red and green to make blue. Can't do that while this is up. I think I can get the blue through here, like this. Yep, that works. So now I can get the RGB connector out. I'll put that block there, and we need blue. So we're going to need red and green on the connectors. That makes blue. Oh shit. Let's use the block for now. No, 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 no. Like that. Now I can grab this. And I can pick up the block. Nice. Incoming group call.
I have good news, and I have bad news. Still no idea what those particle clouds are, but I've managed to fix the transport system. I mean, I fixed another bit of it. Well, it goes to one more station now. Don't complain. 2 stations are better than none.
Wonder what's waiting for us there. What was the problem? And what was the problem?
If I didn't know any better, I'd say it was sabotage. The whole system is a mess.
Let's not make any assumptions. Yakut, what does the next site look like?
It's a plateau in the mountains. Seems like more of an open area with scattered structures, less enclosed. Couldn't tell much from the drone feed. There's a lot of trees. Looks pretty, though.
Okay. Keep exploring, everyone, but stay alert.
At anything, I wonder. Get off. What is the deal with that hologram of the ball? So strange. Why is this here? Okay. Oh, hello. Hi, Byron.
Tell me, what did you make of New Jerusalem?
It's bigger than I thought it would be. It's lovely. It feels like a museum. It's beautiful but decaying. It's falling apart, man. It's fantastic, self-contained, self-sufficient. Everything is so harmonious. Feels like a museum. Beautiful but decaying.
That's what happens when all you can think about is the past. We had such ambitions in the beginning, but now it's all turned inwards. We've lost faith in ourselves, in our humanity. All we need to do now is finish that dome and we'll be trapped in our perfectly neat little tomb.
I wanted to ask you a question.
Of course, ask away.
Tell me about yourself.
I'm someone who was born a long time ago, when we couldn't afford to romanticize the past and demonize progress, when the value of human civilization was evident because it was so close to being gone. I'm someone who believes that human beings are important. Terribly, desperately important, because intelligent life is rare and precious. I suppose you could say I'm old-fashioned.
What is the role of puzzles in our culture?
When Alexandra Drennan was trying to find a way of creating true AI, she stumbled upon the idea that curiosity and playfulness are core characteristics of intelligence. So she built the simulation around a game, because playing is part of what makes us human. We also retain some of that code, as I'm sure you noticed when you were booting up. Because of that, puzzles have always been important to our culture. To me, they represent the idea that the application of reason can lead us forward. None of which explains why these puzzles are here or who built them, but I think it shows that there must be some kind of intent behind them, perhaps a test.
What do you think about the megastructure?
It's a mystery. Not just because it's technologically far ahead of us, but because we genuinely don't understand its purpose. And I think that's wonderful. It's just what we needed as a civilization.
Yeah, you and Alcatraz seem to have an odd friendship.
Because we disagree on just about everything, you mean? Well, here's the secret. Al is honest. He believes what he believes because it seems right to him, not because it gives him power over others. I respect that. In fact, I prefer that to someone who agrees with me just because I'm one of the first companions.
That's all. Good guy, I think. I like Byron. I was bracing for fall damage there. Hopefully this game doesn't have it. Ooh. Ooh, here's number 5. Let me look around the base first. What? Oh. Ooh, a terminal. Trevor. The life of Trevor. Trevor Percival Donovan, known to his friends simply as Trev, never as Percy, was part of the extended lifespan project that formed the backbone of the simulation and the archive. He helped put together the hardware that made all of us possible. Like Alexandra Drennan, he left behind a series of messages to the future. But unlike Alexandra Drennan or Arkady Chernyshevsky, he was forgotten. Not one building or street in New Jerusalem is named after him. I dug up his files from the archive and I've been thinking about them a lot.
So I heard that Alexandra is recording these time capsules for you out there, I guess? Robot people of the future, hi. And I thought to myself, surely they'll want to hear more than the wisdom and insight of a brilliant scientist like Alexandra Drennan. Surely they also want to know what I was thinking, a dumbass hardware engineer from Staten Island. Tell us about your insights, Trevor. Why did you spend your last months on Earth helping a crazy old Russian guy build the world's biggest backup drive? Well, let me tell you my story. When I was... Yes, Frank. I'm recording right now. Uh-huh. No. You know what? Why don't you go...
Some puzzles seem disconnected from the rest. Some of the puzzles can seem to be disconnected from the rest. They're still functional and can be used to power the bridge device. It means it should be possible to reach the tower without solving every main puzzle. But they don't seem to be properly integrated. Could they be remnants from a previous iteration of the design? through the door. Okay, we've got a regular connector, and we've got a button. Put this here for now. Have a look. Looks like that's being jammed. There's the... that's an RGB scanner. There's the jammer. Okay, so let's jam that instead. Now we've got an RGB connector. Is there anything back here? It doesn't seem like it. Okay. We got that, so we can turn the gem back over here. And we've got a green boy. To make green, we need red and blue. So let's... Oh, shit. Okay. It's on the button. Let's take... Put that there. This is the closest we can bring out the blue. Oh, we can power this on like that, and then we can use the jammer to jam that one. And now we can use this, and grab the blue, grab the red, and then we can turn on the green. Easy peasy.
Good. Let's get some measurements from this particle cloud.
Oh, hello. Got new interface content as well. City news. The long-awaited birth of our 1000th and final citizen interrupted today by an unknown projection in the skies. The projection, which identified itself as Prometheus, goaded New Jerusalem inhabitants in indecipherable incantations. In an interview with 1K1000, he suggested that the projection could be the work of someone outside New Jerusalem. This assessment appears to be correct, as the source of the projection was tracked to a remote, mysterious island. The team led by Byron is now en route to find out more. Mayor Hermanubis has once again called for calm and promises that New Jerusalem will be safe so long as its citizens do not forget the ideals of the goal as set forth by the founder. Okay, over here is number 6. Anything interesting in this pond water? Splishy splash splish. Looks like 6 is in there. Is there anything up here? Love the architecture, the sort of brutalist style. look like I can climb up here. Maybe I can, but I'm just not good enough. I don't see anything up there. Oh! Nice. An unknown mechanism of an unknown functionality. Impossible to reconstruct the purpose of this device. Very interesting. Can't do anything from here, can I? Oh! Oh, I can climb up! Oh, there's 6. Ah, I see. Sort of comes around. And then 8 is this way. See. Can I see anything from up here? Not really. Looks like that leads over to 7. Ugh, the amount of detail is just staggering. Have a quick look around. Oh, there's a spot. It was worth coming down.
I think you just picked up some kind of decryption key. Could try using it on those terminals inside the puzzles.
There's 8. Jeez. It's so complicated. The layout. Alternatives. Okay. So we have 2 RGB converters. We need... So red and blue makes green. We need red. Red and blue makes green, and then blue and green makes red. And now we need both blue and red. So green and red makes blue. And then green and blue makes red. Oh, not quite. There we go. That's it.
What did you just upload?
A photo?
I mean, technically you're right, but
Is that? I can't tell what that is.
how did you even manage? You're literally taking a picture with your eyes, Melville. I don't even know how to make my eyes go out of focus.
Clearly, you've never listened to one of Herman's speeches.
Some of us are busy doing actual science, not just sightseeing. Thank you.
Prometheus spark. Prometheus seems to want to help us succeed one way or another. The mythological Prometheus was a trickster, and it seems his holographic equivalent has similar tendencies. These sparks seem designed to allow us to skip puzzles, a function which appears to run counter to whatever intent there is behind this place. Still, the terminals for using them are right there in the puzzles, so Prometheus must have some legitimate authority in all of this. Sparks can be recovered by properly solving the puzzles. Oh, you can get them back by solving the puzzle. What's that over there? Oh god, there's just too much! There's too much to explore. It's all so beautiful. This is number 7 here. What's this way? And this takes us to where I was just looking, these steps. And we're still haven't found the other triangle puzzle. Okay, we can get up behind here. So let's do that. I'll look around. Doesn't seem to be anything down around here. That's still puzzle 7. I don't want to lose sight of it. Or track of it. Okay, can come up around. What's this? Ah, here's the other triangle puzzle. Looks like it's, yeah, it's down here behind number 7. Let me have a look around here as well. Doesn't seem to be anything else, but we can do a special puzzle. Quick look around outside again. Interconnectivity. First things first, let me put this here. Have a look. It doesn't look like we need the blue one. Just gonna put the connector down for now. Actually, we do need the blue one over there. But do we actually need it? We need both green and blue here. Do we have... a blue emitter is here. Doesn't look like we have a green emitter. There's two connectors stuffed back here. So we're going to need to make green. Should give us green. Now we can grab these. That out. And get this out. Turn that off for now. Now we need green and blue. So green can go like that. That's the problem there. Are we going to have to go around using the other three connectors? I think that's what it wants us to do. So just put that there. That there. I'm not sure if this is going to work. We need blue. Yeah, we don't have enough connectors to go around. Thinking. Going around feels like it's what it wants us to do. But we only have 3 connectors. Can't place it up there. We don't need to have this open, do we? Oh, we do. Because we need it to make green. Maybe I can put this on the button. Yeah, that works. That's the solution. Oop, wrong button.
The bridge ring seems to be fully charged now. Try accessing the tower, 1K.
Hold on, I'm not done solving the regular puzzles. Self-sufficiency. Got a fan. Two. We've got red and we've got green. So we can't grab those from here. Oh, we can detach the fan, that's right. We can grab this. Go like that. Nice and easy. Oh, and this is an RGB connector, so we need red and green. Blue and green. Rather. That makes things more complicated. And then that's the solution for that's the end of the puzzle up there. So the question is how to power this red one. I think we're going to need this. Bonk. Can we somehow... Doesn't look like we're going to be able to go over the... gate. So we need something weighing down the gate there. This is a tough one. That's about the closest we can get here. Tricky. Can connect to the green one from here. And if I come down, like... Actually... Here we go. Cool, now that should stay open. But we need this to stay open as well, which is a problem. Oh, we can... Yeah. Easy, why didn't I think of that? Ah, shit. There we go. Nice.
Every one of these clouds seems to contain exactly the same amount of energy.
There's Byron again. Hello? This is the secret path to the... Yep. What happens if we come down from around here? And there is the path to 7. Got it. Golden Gate is that way. Number 8 is this way. I guess the towers, each of these towers, I think, is one of the puzzles. So they're sort of meant to be markers for where the puzzles are. There's something over here as well, across this.
There's another one of those monuments.
Yeah, like that one we saw on the other side of this area. Does this one have any text on it? Got a symbol on it. Nothing happens if I go underneath it. It's got a star mark on the compass. This way. So much to explore, man. Out the way, Nixie. Sorry. Ah, there you go. Going to figure out what the deal is with these monuments. That leads up to the secret puzzle. I remember that. Okay.
Everything okay?
Tell me about yourself.
Me? Well, I was born when New Jerusalem was a lot smaller than it is now. And there was a lot of work to do. I wasn't really interested in technical stuff, engineering and so on, but I was good at keeping things organized. So I got involved with the administration side of things. Making sure the scavenging teams focused on the right materials, keeping track of our energy usage, that sort of thing. I think we've accomplished what the founder wanted us to, and I'm proud that I helped make that happen. Byron doesn't see it that way, obviously, but I think sometimes he gets so lost in his dreams that he forgets to look at the real world.
You consider Byron a friend?
Of course. My best friend, in fact. And someone I've worked with hundreds of times over the centuries. A good person who cares about the world and the people in it. I just also think he's wrong about everything and extremely annoying.
I think he likes annoying you. I like that you can disagree and still be friends. I'm not sure I could be friends with someone I disagreed with so much. I like that you can disagree and still be friends.
The founder taught us that we must never lose track of other people's humanity, even if they disagree with us. We're all in this together, even if we can't always see eye to eye.
What do you think about the megastructure?
I don't know. It's obviously impressive, but I think we should be very careful. We're dealing with powers we don't really understand.
What do you think about that lab I found?
I think the only reason to build a lab in so remote a location is because you're trying to hide what you're doing. Or because what you're doing is dangerous.
What does the goal mean to you?
To me, it means accepting a certain amount of humility. Our ancestors thought they could master the world with no regard for any other organisms. They failed to see themselves as part of a greater whole. I think the founder realized where they went wrong and tried to offer us a different path. A path where we have a place in this world, but the world is not ours.
What could these puzzles mean?
Well, puzzles, or trials, as Elohim calls them, were used as part of the process that created the founder. And they're still part of how we're born. They symbolize the human ability to understand the world and solve problems. But nowadays, they don't have a practical application. They are a common motif in the arts, though. The only physically existing puzzles I can think of are in the Museum of the Simulation. So, to answer your question, no idea.
That's all. And I guess this brings us back to start. God, I'm so lost, man. I'm not lost, it's just so big. There's so much to explore. Like, I don't remember the first game too well, but I don't remember it being this enormous. Lots of little lookouts. Don't seem to have any other purpose. Entanglement. Okay. What do we got? We got lock trapped in there. There's the solve for the puzzle. We've got red thingamajiggy. Put this here. Turn switch off. So that needs both that and green power. And we've got an RGB connector. And the red emitter is here. So I am going to take this out here for now. Now I'm going to grab this and do that. And do that. That's not going to be... Oh wait, yes it is. I can get green power from here. Red. And that gets green. Which means I can grab the block. And then I can put the block over here. Which means I can now do... Oops. Power this, but it doesn't do anything for me at the moment. I think I need this to... I need to put this up here. But, yeah, without the block, that doesn't do anything. Shit. I need the block. Maybe I use the block over... no, I need the block to push up the thing. I need something else. I need some... I can take... Oh, I can't take the fan cover off this one. What is this? Is that a ladder? No, I can't climb it. This is tricky. I can probably get access to red over the top, right? Yeah, so I don't need that button to be held down. At least not right now. Shit. Let me grab this. And connect it to that as well. Whoop. And then... Can I grab that? No, I need the green. Shit, man. It's not enough. This one's kind of hard. How do I do this? I need green power to make the fan go. Just feels like I need too many objects. Like, from here I can get green power, and that's fine. I need access to the red, and I need access to the block as well, which is just not working. Can I... Okay, so that works from out here. And, I'm not seeing it. I haven't missed anything, I don't think. I can't... Oops, ah, shit. I broke all the connections. Yeah. Just falls off without the block. I can't even get the red from over here. I need the red. How do I get the red? Maybe... And then I go like this. Yes! That's it! And then I no longer need this. Oh shit, I didn't connect it to the puzzle solver. I can do it from here. That's okay. Got it. That was a tricky one. I like how the physics still work like they did in the simulation, even though there is no fucking way this would happen in real life.
One case solved all the puzzles in this area, but nothing happened. There was a brief blip in the system, though. Maybe it'll do something later. There has to be some sort of point.
Yeah. Still don't know what's going on with the monuments. I wonder what this means, though. Oh, really? Can I not jump that? That sucks. Alright, let's explore the rest of the area. And I want to check the golden gates as well. Looks like I found all the terminals. Let me check down here. Oh. Radiator. Unlike ourselves, our ancestors could only survive in a limited spectrum of temperatures. Devices such as this one allowed them to artificially create the conditions that allowed them to thrive. There's something over there. Ah, frogs. Can't get up there. Now what's this? Is this the spark that the monument was talking about? Maybe I have to follow this to the monument. Oh, it stopped there. It's off again. Oh, it looks like I have to finish the bridge. Okay, I will get to that. First, let me check the golden gates. Where is it? It's not on my... Oh. Hey, Melville.
What is it?
I hear you're a big fan of Yakut's cat.
Listen, one day that furry little demon is gonna pee on the wrong cable, and all of New Jerusalem will just turn off. Forget about the megastructure. He's the biggest threat to our security.
That's all. Why is it not showing it, I wonder? This is it here, right? Yeah. Ah. 2 things have lit up. What's this? Look. Terminals. There's a cat. Giving orders. And building New Jerusalem. So I guess this is the story. This is the founder, Athena. This is Athena waking up the other people, the first companions. This is building New Jerusalem. And this is finishing New Jerusalem. So I guess 2 have lit up because I've completed 2 more than was necessary? Something like that? And so I have to complete 24. Okay. But it looks like I've done everything that there is I can do here right now. So let's cross the bridge. That's not that hard.
I don't know if this is relevant, but St. Edwald believed that Tetrominos represented the name of God and God's ability to reshape the world.
True, but he was also mad as a hatter.
One man's madness is another man's genius.
Oh, and it's off. It is heading towards the monument. I guess that's to make sure you've solved a certain number of puzzles first. Solve
Not
one.
all things must be balanced. When good is weighed against evil, tip the scale.
Ooh. Got a message from Prometheus. Find my spread
I
follow
think that was more like a recording. The entity didn't appear, and the system didn't react either.
Stars. Another reflection of the simulation.
Stars. Another mystery to solve. I've discovered what seems like another mystery to solve. Stars, clearly inspired by the simulation, which are gained by solving puzzles related to these monuments to Pandora, Prometheus, and the Sphinx. Perhaps these stars are somehow related to what Yakut dubbed the Astronomical Temple. Cool. Solved that one. Why can I not place that? Sure. Oh, look, I can see that one from number 8 all the way from over there. I wonder if I can use that somehow. No, that's not it. Okay.
When I was booting up, I was terrible at the Tetromino arrangers.
Those were actually the only ones I was good at. What? I'm just saying.
Ooh, I can enter the tower. Let me look around for a bit. Doesn't look like I can get up on these steps here. So all I can do is go inside. Unless I can jump from here. Nope. No, I just fall through. Damn. I bet you can. Pro Team always does. The first game was full with crap like that. Oh, as if I can't go through there. Oh, and that just goes out back outside. Okay. I'll do as you tell me, game.
Is that some kind of anti-gravity?
I'm not sure. Could be, I guess.
Ooh, I can get here. Okay, let's go up.
In the beginning, the gods shaped humankind out of the clay of the earth and gave them life with their own breath. But who is closer to perfection? The creator or the created?
What the hell are you talking about, lady? The creators because they came from nature. The created because they came from art, not chaos. They are the same, for they share the same breath. Neither, they cannot be compared. Neither, because perfection is impossible. Let's say neither, because perfection is impossible.
The man who lives on the plains imagines that the gods dwell on the mountaintop. But if he followed the steep road, he would see his shadow in the clouds beneath. When Prometheus saw that humankind was more alike in nature to the gods than to the animals, he stole the secret of fire from Olympus and shared it with the mortals. Was his theft justified?
Yes, because knowledge belongs to all. Yes, because parents should not leave their children helpless. No, fire was not for humankind to have. No, because knowledge must be earned, not given. Zeus did not create fire, it was not his to own in the first place. I like this one.
If Zeus did not own fire, why should humankind? Angered by the betrayal of Prometheus, Zeus punished humankind by creating Pandora. He gave her a box, and when she opened it, from inside escaped sorrow and suffering. All that remained within was hope. What does this mean?
Hope may still be found if we are willing to look for it. Zeus intended for humankind to have hope, it should have been released. Hope is itself an evil, like sorrow and suffering. We are lucky it did not escape. Zeus intended for humankind not to have hope, so it remains trapped. We suffer, but we do not anticipate it. This is a blessing as Zeus intended it. Hope may still be found if we are willing to look for it.
Those who seek hope should ask themselves why it was imprisoned with the world's evils. Creature of clay, you stand before the fire. Will it make you whole, or will it destroy you? Consider the shadows cast by the flame, but do not mistake them for truth.
Guys, look at my stream. The beam 1K activated is connecting to the pyramid.
That looks like a massive amount of power.
We need to talk about what just happened. Thoughts?
I'd say there are two distinct issues here. What is the being 1K spoke to, and what is the function of the beam?
Let's start with the Sphinx.
It seems similar to the apparition in New Jerusalem. Presumably the same technology.
What I'd like to know is what we're dealing with, ontologically speaking. Was this a sentient being or some kind of recording?
I think it was sentient. It seemed to react to what I was saying.
That doesn't necessarily mean that it's intelligent.
Let's assume for a moment that 1K is right, and it is intelligent in some sense. What really matters here is what it was trying to achieve by asking those questions.
It seems sort of threatening, to be honest. It was testing me. No idea. I think it was just being cryptic to annoy me. I have no idea. It seems sort of threatening.
Really? I didn't parse it that way. I thought she was just challenging you.
That's an interesting thought. There's clearly some sort of testing component to this place. You solve the puzzles, you get access to the towers, you enable a beam, and if you do it 3 times, you get access to the megastructure.
Maybe, but why?
I don't know. It's a mystery. Don't you like mysteries, Al? Everybody likes a good mystery.
You know what I like? Certainty.
Come on, Al, live a little. We should be careful. We don't know that these apparitions are benign. We're all doomed. Say nothing. I'll say nothing.
You know how you get from mystery to certainty?
By solving puzzles?
Yep. 1K, you know the drill. The rest of you, as you were.
That was cool. I kind of wish I could have those conversations again to see what happened if I would answer differently. Seems like there's nothing else I can do here for the moment. Just the gates left, but they're not open. But back, I guess. Yep, and we got the new next area. Oh, and the red thing is the lab. That means I've found the lab. Okay, makes sense. Travel to East 2, I guess.
everybody. I'm sure you're all excited to check out the next site. But while you're there,
Whoa.
remember that I'm still trying to fix the rest of the transport system. Maybe there's another one of those labs that Wonkai found. If there is, look for more documentation, please.
Yo. God, and this place is gorgeous as well. Oh, there's just so much in this game. This looks like it wants us to go this way first. And there's a Sphinx statue over there. Here's number 1, and there's another 2 special puzzles. 5, 6, 7, 8 down here. And 3, 4 over there. And 2 is that way. Let's do this one. Quantum tunneling. So this is going to be related to what we saw at the lab just before. Driller. Create hole. Yeah, lets us create holes in walls. Can't take driller through its own hole. Does that imply we can take it through a different hole? Can we... Oh, we can create a hole from here as well. That's good to know. Ah, and we can do that. So we can take the driller through here. Nice. Which means we can also get this driller. Now we have 2 drillers. We can bring this driller through. Create a hole there. Now bring that driller through. We have both drillers. Easy to understand.
Help but notice that many of these structures are not strictly functional. There's a sense of aesthetics, of beauty here. This place might be meant to test us somehow, but perhaps there's more to it than that.
Over here. Oh! Oh goodness, there is something up there. There is going to be a cross-zone puzzle. Interesting. Guess we'll have to wait and see what that one is all about. Let's have a look up the coast here. There's number 2. I'm just gobsmacked by how good this game looks. It's so beautiful.
Hey 1K, what's up?
Hello. What do you think the towers are for?
Maybe they're for powering up the megastructure? Or maybe they just open it, like keys. Why? No idea. But aren't they gorgeous? Just incredible feats of engineering?
I agree. They're beautiful.
I don't know who built this place, but whoever they were, they must have had a purpose. Making something so beautiful feels like a statement of intent.
That's all. Can I fall? Can't save the game. Aha. That's how it works. So you can die. One second. World spirit. The world spirit. What is it that drives historical processes? It's easy to dismiss the idea of the great man, or the great woman for that matter, when clearly so much is determined by resource distribution, pre-existing political structures, and the randomness of the universe itself. But is there no space at all for the individual in all this? Are there not moments when, in Hegelian fashion, or Hegelian, an individual may represent the world spirit itself? Was Napoleon history on horseback or not? Or is that itself another form of determinism? 5358. Keep seeing this number, 5358, error 5358. From Augustus to Napoleon, from Lincoln to Lenin, there are individuals whose actions seem to drive rather than merely be driven by history. They make bold choices, for good or ill, that transform entire societies. Or do they? We like to blame them for their failures, but are they not ultimately just the expression of a historical moment? But if they are, where is the space for human agency? It sometimes seems to me that all of human history has been that one struggle, to carve out a space for free choice against the tides of history. And heroes and tyrants, pick and choose examples as you will, are both equally a reflection of that. Our greater goal then ought to be to extend that freedom to the maximum number of people, become captains of our own fate as much as that is possible in this universe. Founding. Hypatia's Journal 2. Hypatia's Journals, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem, Day 14. Melampus and Yemo went back to the dam to get more charging equipment. They've not returned yet, which means that we're stretched a little thin, since we're still posting guards at all times. Those large herbivores haven't come back yet, and at any rate, Eustathius assures us that they're non-aggressive. But it's better not to take any chances, not when there's so few of us and so many of them. Athena and Cornelius and Eustathius spend most of their time drawing up plans and arguing. In a friendly manner, but arguing still. The rest of us are managing to tune them out pretty well. It's like background noise after a while. We have started construction on the first habitat. It's going to be a temporary structure for now, but we'll all be glad to get out of the rain. And another Trevor recording.
So, what are you doing here, Trevor? Why are you trying to save the world? Well, look, I think humanity is awesome. I love humanity. As a species, we're great. I mean, our track record is pretty mixed, but have you seen everyone else? I mean, what did you do today, animal? Oh, I ate some leaves, sniffed my own butt, crapped myself, and went extinct. Or, you know, I tore this other animal limb from limb, sniffed my friend's butt, crapped myself, and went extinct. They really don't do anything interesting. I mean, you don't see animals directing Big Trouble in Little China. Birds can go tweet, tweet, but it ain't exactly the White Album. I mean, they can't even make a good cheeseburger, for Christ's sakes. They have no art, no cuisine, no pleasure. Animals are nice to look at, but you wouldn't want to be one. Except maybe a cat. I could be a cat.
Oh! Get here! God, I'm quick. Ah, I just faced through it. How you doing, Elky?
What can I do for you?
What do you make of the Sphinx?
Whatever that being is, it told us that we stand before the fire. That can only be a warning, and I think we should take it seriously. We don't want another New Alexandria.
That's all. Stand before the fire. Could be they'll also mean the fire of Prometheus. That we can take the fire and, you know, advance our civilization. Maybe that's what this is all is for. We're testing... It's testing us to see if we're ready to advance our civilization beyond just the goal. And it seems like this was built for us. This whole thing was built for us to find. So I think it has to have been built by Athena after she left. And the people she took with her, or if she did take anyone with her. Man, that's beautiful. That's why they're going with the whole Prometheus angle. Like, he's judging us, like, are we worthy to have whatever it is that comes next? Maybe it's like, it's based on how much, like, obvious energy is in this place. Maybe it's like infinite energy or like fusion power or something like that. That would now enable us to, like, explore the universe or something like that. Mutual aid. Clearly there's technology here that's way beyond our knowledge, like this driller that can create holes in walls. Oh, there's a jammer here as well. Nice. So we can jam that. Actually, let's do it from the other side. So we can do this. We can't go through the holes ourselves, can we? No, it doesn't look like it. We can probably take the jammer through the hole though, right? We can totally do that. And we need something else. Can't take driller through its own hole. Let's jam this again. We'll aim it there. Not exactly sure why yet. I can't jam through the fence, okay. I either need the jammer or I need something I can put down on. Actually, I can take the driller, can't I? I can just do this. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. There we go. Easy.
I keep thinking, why puzzles? Is it just their symbolic value because of our history? Because the thing about puzzles is they can be solved. But if this is about testing us, what are we being tested for? It can't just be about spatial reasoning.
Our curiosity? Our persistence? You're assuming that this place follows a coherent logic. My impression is that it's full of contradictions.
This fire has already been freed. Seek the light. And around. Looks like this is meant to be platformed up. Can't quite make it. Yeah, whatever. There's clearly nothing up there. What's this? 3. God, it's really hard to sort of even grasp how big this place is. How big the areas are. So huge. There's 4. It's almost impossible to, like, just get through it all. This is number 1, I think. Yeah. That looks pretty sus. So I definitely feel like it's gonna want to connect to that. Probably in here. Let me just do a quick run around it. Okay. back up. So, we need green power. We have... Alright, let's... Oh. We can pick it up. Now we can grab this. Are we able to see... Okay, so it's there. And we know we can put light through these purple walls. We can stop that. We're probably going to need the blue again, though. We got a second connector. And this is all the puzzles, all the pieces we have to solve this puzzle. So we need both the blue and we need the red to make the green. But we only have one driller. Can we? No, they've cleverly blocked it. And I imagine the same is true over here. Yes. We could do it with two connectors. Like that. And now our driller is free. And we can take blue and red and make green. Done. Easy peasy.
The particle clouds continue to be exactly the same.
And... Oh. I'm going to put the green up there, because I suspect green is what it's going to want. There's 4. God, it's all just so fucking beautiful. Oh, and there is paths around it as well. Let's have a look around. We can go that way. What is this way? Okay, so that tells us that's there, and the gate is that way. 5, 6, 7, 8 is that way. That means there's something. Let's check up here real quick. Ooh, a terminal. Nice. Another Literacia recording.
While exploring the forest, I came across a sight of primal force. A beautiful stag, standing on a hill silhouetted against the setting sun. It appeared like a messenger from some divine natural power, perhaps from Gaia herself. Even to a being such as myself, less susceptible to manipulation by instincts and hormones, it was clearly a moment of revelation. In such moments, we are told to avert our eyes. But what if we do not? What will we discover if we look more closely? If we could speak to the stag, what wisdom would it have to offer? The answer is none. The stag is an animal of overwhelming stupidity, driven only by fear, hunger, and lust. There is no abyss for us to plunge into behind this revelation. Rather, the revelation is as flat and unreal as the plywood walls of a film set.
Okay. What do you have behind here? Aha! The first triangle puzzle, or delta puzzle. Okay, nothing around the vicinity. Let's check. Keeping connections. So there's the... So we can only drill through these copper walls. They look like copper. Red. Got the red thingy. Can't go through there. Can't grab it. There's the red receiver. What's over here? Round, 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 round. And there's the end of the puzzle. Okay. What can we do from this position? Not a lot. The connector is too far away to grab. Can't bring the connector through here. We need to I'm guessing this thing here disables this barrier. So we need to disable this barrier. Not seeing... It's not possible to see the red emitter from here. I can't see the receiver from here. Ah. Drops it. It has to be something sort of more clever, I guess. And these are the only two drillable walls. I can connect these, but that's of no help because I can't connect it to there. So I can make the connections like that, but I don't see any way to have them meet. So I can't drill through both walls at the same time. I have one driller. This is a tricky one. There must be something else here, surely. What am I missing? It's everything you need to solve the puzzle. There's nothing... I haven't hidden anything from you. There's no way for me to reach this connector. You can only make a full hole, you can't do like a half hole. Ah, this is really screwing with me. I don't see how it's possible. There's some way I can get... I can't drill through this purple wall. That's not an option. Oh, I can put the connector through the wall. That's something I can do. Actually, that might work. Let's connect that. Oop. Keep the connection. Select that and put it through. Is that enough? Ah, shit, oh, fuck, not quite. Doesn't look like I'm going to be able to put it close enough. Maybe on this side it works. Put that there. Grab this. That there. Ah, damn it, Damn it, fuck, I clicked off again. No, I don't have to remember to pick it up with the right click. Yes! That works. Just. I can't take the driller. I can't get the driller through. So I'm gonna have to find out how to get by without it. Looks like I can grab this. Yeah, now I can grab this. Good. Is that enough to get me out here? No. So this needs to be here. Like that. That's about as good as I can get. Here, I guess. Ah, yeah, this is a problem, isn't it? How do I do this in only 2 jumps? This is the shortest possible. So I should be able to do it. Yes, got it. Wasn't as hard as I was making it out to be.
You know something that's weird about these puzzles? They're not replicas of the simulation puzzles, like the ones in the museum.
Wasn't there an artist who did an exhibition a few years ago that involved new puzzles of some kind?
That was Barzai. It was called Trials of an Imagined Past. I tried to get you to come along. You thought it would be boring.
Were they similar?
No, not at all.
Was it boring?
I thought it was interesting.
Ooh. Now, I want to explore up here. There's another one of these purple clouds again. And there's more scrap. These just random humans, or are these specific humans? Is this Alexandra? So it looks like these are sort of recordings of the past or something. get up there. We're pretty far away from all the puzzles at this point. Sort of going around the edge, the whole arena. Let's cut back across. Back to head in the direction of number 4. And I think this will be the last puzzle for tonight. I'll do number 4, and then I'll call it a night. Getting really late. Have a look at that. Oh, we've got more social media posts as well. A machine of destruction. An armored war machine invented by ancient humans used to kill other humans and destroy infrastructure. Despite their crude appearance, great ingenuity went into the creation of these despicable machines. There's connection you to a friend. Private. I've relayed your responses to my friends, and they have reached certain conclusions regarding your character. Would you like to hear them? Yeah, okay. Yes, go ahead. Now, you're new, so let me fill you in. Your arrival marks the moment of New Jerusalem's maturity, and there are differences of opinion about what it ought to become. Naturally, there are people working quietly behind the scenes in an advisory capacity, trying to guide our city to prosperity. People who know things which would only scare or confuse the average citizen. I have 5 such friends who expressed to me their interest in getting to know you. Working quietly behind the scenes. Yeah. Who are these people? I can't yet tell you their names, but I can tell you a little about them. The first is an engineer by trade, tends to see the world as a puzzle to be solved. Second is a scholar of some repute, thinks the big questions have answers in our code. The third is, well, it's hard to pin down, a practitioner, let's say, of the esoteric arts. The fourth is a member of the political establishment, and the fifth, well, the less I say about them, the better for everyone. So, is there someone you think would make a good match? Minx, what are you doing? Calm down. Stop trying to roll it all over me. The engineer tends to see the puzzles were to be solved. I wonder if I've met these people. The scholar of some repute. I wonder if that's Cornelius or Rand, the guy I met in the museum. The one that's hard to pin down. I'd rather hear which is most interested in me. Your answers to my questions and our observations of your behavior elsewhere has given us a massive amount of data. It's clear there's only one person that I should put you in touch with. You've shown a commitment to scientific progress and pursuit of the truth. Your support would mean a great deal to my friend from engineering. She's no kind of expert on the human condition, but she's dedicated to analyzing how the world works and using that knowledge to shape our future for the better. Are you happy for me to put you in touch? So I wonder if they give you different connections based on how you answer the question. Yes. Please, what were the other ones? Can't see from here. Can I not see the log? Curious about what the esoteric arts are. Yeah, sure, go ahead. Let's put me in touch with the engineer. Okay, I'll send an instruction in due course. Get involved behind the scene. Let me reread the conversation with the Sphinx as well. Here we go. In the beginning, the gods shaped human out of the clay of the earth, gave life with their own breath, but who is close to perfection, the creator that created? Neither. The man who lives on the plains imagines that the gods dwell on the mountaintop. Following the steep road, he will see a shadow in the clouds. Prometheus saw that humankind was more like a nature to the gods than to the animals. He stole the secret of fire from Olympus. Yet with the was his theft justified? Zeus did not own fire. Why should humankind? Placement. There's the win. Okay, it looks like we need a jammer for it. I'm not seeing any receivers or anything. We've got a fan. We've got a driller. Like this. Button. Open area here. Okay. So it looks like the first thing we need to do is take the driller and grab the connector. It can't be the only thing it wants the driller for, right? Yeah, here, there's another drillable wall. So let's grab the connector again. Yep. And turn that on. That brings us here. Gives us the cube. Aha! What's that up there? So we're gonna need the connector, the box, and the driller by the looks of it. Okay, that barely works. Gotcha, easy. And with that, that shall be enough puzzles
Any
for
progress
tonight.
on the particle clouds, Melville? It's pretty clear they're integral to how all of this functions.
I've gathered a lot of data, but I still have a lot of numbers to crunch before I can give you an answer. And I can't guarantee that my answer won't be another question. I'm glad we don't get headaches.
Oh, alright. That'll do then. Thanks anyone who was watching. Hope to continue this soon. Cheers. Bye guys.